reason why Lomachenko is worse because he's blatantly white. He's got all the perks of everything. Bro, he's got all the perks. Everything is in his favor. He's got all the perks. All of them.
He said he got all the perks.
Eastern European. Bro, just call this nigga white, bro. Just call this nigga white, bro.
Basically.
Just call this nigga white.
Basically.
Eastern European. He's Eastern European. That don't mean nothing, bro. You are white, bro. If they put this nigga in a room with a fucking German, a motherfucking an Irish dude, a fucking gypsy, a motherfucking a fucking Jewish person, you put him in a room, you give him all the fade, and tell him don't say shit. I guarantee you won't. I guarantee if you give a Jewish dude, an Irish dude, a fucking Ukrainian, a Russian, a motherfucking, if you put them all in a room and give all of them the same haircut, just give them niggas a fade and tell them to shut the fuck up. I guarantee you could. I guarantee.
Oh God, he lied,
They would stand right there. If the motherfuckers didn't open their mouth, you wouldn't know if this motherfucker was from Ukraine or Idaho. You would have no fucking idea at all. No idea. When they open their mouth and start talking, then all motherfuckers like, oh, forget about it.
Right.
Like, oh, I guess you motherfucking Irish. Okay, well, I guess you fucking Jewish.
Oh God.
Okay, well, I guess you're from Ukraine. Whatever the fuck.
What's good,
niggas be speaking that language from. I guess that's what it is.
Oh,
but you would never know at all. You never know. This man has all the fucking everything is behind him, bro. Everything. I want you guys to understand something. Why he's worse than Terrence Crawford.
Nah, yeah, cooking, man.
This man has the skill set of black people. Sure does.
Yeah.
Sure does. Nobody calls this man a slick boxer, because that's what they call black people with the exact same style that Lomachenko stole. They call slick, boring fighters. Slick, boring. Oh man, it don't matter if you get knockouts or not. It doesn't matter. The knockouts are irrelevant. What they say is,
appreciate you, Jack. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button for your boy, Jack.
You can't just say he's a very good boxer.
Hit that like button for your boy, Jack. Appreciate you sliding through, Jack.
Which is why I did that morning grind.
Nice seeing
a few months back,
how you been?
Where I said,
long time no see, brother.
Long time no see. Racist shit, no disrespect to white people, because I fuck with many white people. You know what I'm saying? So there's no disrespect to white. These are just facts, and I understand that these facts are sometimes, well, a lot of times, hard to deal with, but they still are facts. I see my beautiful sister in the building. They still are facts, bro. What's the white style? They say, oh, this is Mexican style boxing.
For sure.
Mexican style boxing. People don't understand that saying that in itself is racist and disrespectful. Saying that in itself. But Mexican people don't, but not all of them, but a lot of them take that as like prideful. It's like pride because it's a Mexican style. Bro, there ain't no Mexican style. The fuck is you niggas talking about? You are a boxer, you're a boxer puncher, or you're a slugger. There you go, a slugger brawler. None of that shit equals Mexican style. None of that shit. But again, they put that element of race shit in there. They put it in there to try to steal something for somebody else. As if black people can't brawl. As if Mexican people can't box. As if, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is we talking about? They just put that in there to make it racial, right? To make it racial, and then use that to their advantage when they want to use it. They don't call Vasil Lomachenko slick when he fights like niggas. They don't call him slick. They say, oh, no, this guy, the speed, the footwork, the combination of the angles, and all this other dumbass shit. Bro, I've seen what this nigga does on multiple fighters. Multiple fighters. Bro, I've seen Putifo. Now, I understand that he ain't doing so good lately, but I've seen Putifo do this shit, bro, styling on niggas. I've seen motherfucking Jose Sway, I forget his name. I forget his last name, but he just got knocked out again. But I've seen him do it.
We robbing the boogie, man. I'll do your boy a favor. We late game parlay. If y'all want to get in on the late game parlay, what y'all want to do? My bad. Y'all wait for me to break this shit down, ain't it? My bad. Like y'all wait for me to break this shit down, ain't my bad. All right, this the late game parlay that I'm going with. Oh, hold on, wait. Let me turn this shit back on real quick. Hold on. Real quick.
Please. They're literally calling you fucking brainless. Rock'em sock'em robots. Brainless. That's what they're calling you. Get in the middle of the ring and fight Mexican style. Just stand there and take a punch, throw a punch, just get punched in the face, and just hold it by the head and just fucking wail away. That ain't boxing, bro. That's not boxing. That is not boxing. Boxing is the sweet science of hitting and not getting hit. That's boxing. They literally, these fucking old white men that are running around here talking about, oh, Mexican style, this, what, and they literally force this down you all's throat. And you eat this shit as if it's a real thing. It is not a real thing. It is blatantly disrespectful. It is blatantly disrespectful. And the reason why I can tell you that is because name the white style of boxing. Name the white style.
You said name.
Because if you can't name the white style of boxing, what's the black style of boxing? Running? Oh, blacks are running? Blacks are runners? Is that what it is? Then what's the Puerto Rican style of boxing? What's the Asian style of boxing? What's the Japanese style of boxing? I'm just like, bro, y'all literally take this shit and you just like, yeah, man, Mexican style. Like, bro, this man, they are disrespecting you right to your face. And you're like, they're spitting right in your face. And motherfuckers is like, thanks. Our style. Appreciate it, man. We got our own style of boxing. Blatantly disrespectful. Blatantly disrespectful, bro. Blatantly. Blatantly disrespectful. Blatantly. But I just sit here like, wow, bro. This is why I say, bro, I don't think like the rest of y'all think, bro. I think outside the box. All right? I think outside the box all the time. When a motherfucker tells me Mexican style boxing, the very first thing I think of, bro, there's other nationalities on earth that box. So what is their style of boxing?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I say all that to say, what is Lomachenko style? What's his style? Because I'm trying to figure this shit out, bro. I'm literally trying to figure this shit out. What is Lomachenko's style of boxing? Because he fights slick, then that means what? Is that Ukraine style? Is that what that is? Because the last I checked, motherfucking the Klitschko's are from the Ukraine, and they don't fight like this nigga at all.
I guess I studied my MMA.
Vasyl Lomachenko's from Ukraine.
MMA
He don't
G5
fight like Lomachenko.
G5 come on, he want to get on.
Lomachenko fights like every other slick black fighter. Slick black fighter. He looks at the style that they have, and he replicates it. That's how everybody does. Everybody. It is not Mexican style. It's not Japanese style. It's not black style. You have boxing. That's what you have. Boxing. You have a pure boxer. You have a boxer puncher. That's a guy who can, he has punching power, but he's a boxer. Then you have a brawler. There you go. You have a pure boxer. They're not known for power. They're pure boxers. Boxer punchers, and then brawlers. That's what you got. That's what you got, bro. That's it. That's all you got. You have fighters who happen to be from Mexico who will look at a specific fighter that they like and they will try to replicate that. That is not Mexican style because this fighter's got that style from somebody else. Vasyl Lomachenko, back to the topic, Vasyl Lomachenko got his style from niggas.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he got it from. Vasyl Lomachenko got his style from niggas. That's where he got it from. Niggas. He tries to replicate niggas. Vasyl Lomachenko is Elvis Presley. That's who Vasyl Lomachenko is. Vasyl Lomachenko is everybody else, is every other fucking 1950s, 1960s, 1970s motherfucking white group or white singer or white band or whatever who stole their style or stole their songs from black and brown people. That's what he is. Literally, that's what he is. Literally. He is nothing more, nothing less. That is literally Lomachenko. He has every single fucking somebody backing him. He has every single perk that you can possibly have. He has every single one. This man has lost.
They say Plant fight like a black boxer though.
Title shots immediately after that.
What they be trying to say?
He lost to Orlando Salido. He never gave him a rematch and got a title shot with the exact same belt in his very next fight. That's what he did. That's what he did. He got beat up by Gary Russell, right? After fucking pulling Gary Russell, pulled him off the show, had the man weight training the whole fucking nine, got dropped and beat up, right? Got a skated by with a victory. They didn't call the knockdown, and he never gave him a rematch. Oh, by the way, he won the WBO belt in that division. Gary Russell went out and dominated fucking Gonzalez and won the WBC title and was calling for the rematch to unify. This man said no, and the people ran with it. He already beat him. Lomachenko already beat Gary Russell, man. Nobody wants to see that fight again. It was a unification. If I beat you and you now have a belt, me fighting you again for a unification, bro, I'm coming in there with all the confidence in the world. I've already beat you, and nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about the fact that this man had the WBO strap and Gary Russell had the WBC strap, and he refused to fight him in a rematch to unify the belts in a weight class that Bob Arum says is his natural weight class. Natural weight class. So why would you move up? Why would you move out of your natural weight class to move up into a weight class that's too big for you to try to be undisputed? Why couldn't you have been undisputed at your natural weight class of 126? Why couldn't you have did that? I'm confused, bro. I'm blank. And again, nobody said nothing. They said nothing, bro. They said nothing. Nothing. They allowed this man who claims that he wants to be undisputed to leave his natural weight. Bro, I want everybody to say, you move up to your natural weight class. That's where you stop it. That's where you stop. Now you dare to be great to go out of your natural weight class to move up to maybe fight a bigger guy. That's what you do. But you start out like Pacquiao, started out somewhere else, and you move up in weight class and you get to your natural weight class or where you're comfortable at. That's where you go. Where your body is comfortable, the most comfortable, where you don't gotta worry about your diet as much. Where you ain't gotta worry about losing weight. This is your natural weight where your body is most comfortable. That's where most fighters reside at. They get to that point and stay there. If Vasyl Lomachenko, who had damn near 500 amateur fights, 2-time gold medalists, you mean to tell me he don't know what his natural weight class is after 500 fucking fights? If y'all want me to believe this shit, you want me to believe that this guy with over 500 fights, you want me to believe that this guy, a 2-time Olympian with 500 fights, don't know what his natural fucking weight class is? You expect me to believe that? You really expect me to believe that? You really expect me to believe that this nigga was too small? Well, I mean, he's too small for 135. So, he's just too small. His natural weight class is 126. That's his natural weight class. So these guys that he's fighting are bigger guys. Then bring his punk ass back to 126. What's the problem? What's the problem? With over 500 fights, you don't know your natural weight class. You don't know where these guys are too big for you. You don't know this. With over 500 fights, you don't know that. Are you fucking serious?
Skills, what's good, pimp?
But again,
what's good, Skills? Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Appreciate you sliding through this junk.
Whatever narrative y'all want to run with, and I sit here and I ask the simple question. So if he's too small for 135, why are you fighting him? You expect me to believe that Bob Arum, the guy who says, well, you know, I think Loma Chicken is the gold standard. So then why are you putting your gold standard in a weight class where he's too small? Why are you putting your gold standard in a weight class where he could lose to the bigger guys? Why don't you put him in his natural weight class and let him dominate?
Yeah, they do. They do call Caleb Presley.
God, somebody tell me what does Lomachenko have to gain at 135? He was already unified. You can go to 130, bro. Real shit. You can go to 130. You can go to 130. There you go. You have one fighter there to fight. Correction, 2. Shakur Stevenson. That's what everybody's going to say. But Shockey Foster is there too. Bro, you could become undisputed at 130. Why do you got to go to a weight class where you're too small for the weight class and try to become undisputed? Why aren't you becoming undisputed at your weight class? Your natural weight class. Bro, featherweight is a glory division. Just so y'all understand it. Featherweight is a glory division. What's up, JR? No, what's up, homie? The beautiful 365. What's up, my boxing mistress? I see you in the building. The homie GD salute. Nolans, I see you, homie. I'm just giving y'all facts, bro. I don't really fuck with Loma like that. But nothing that I said is hate towards Loma. Nothing. This man has every perk. He has everything in his favor. Everything. Bro, you lost. Your very next fight is for a fucking mandatory shot. How does that happen? And it's not the first time, bro. It's not the first time. You lost to Orlando Salido for a belt. In your very next fight, which happened to be like your fucking second fight, you fought for the same belt. The same one. Niggas is out here gassing this dude up like, oh man, he's the fastest. He's the fastest guy. This guy right here is the fastest guy to 3-division champion, the fast 3-division. Well, do you think if y'all allowed Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence to fight for the same thing y'all allowed Lomachenko, do y'all believe that Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence wouldn't be 3-division champions just as fast? Bro, I believe Terrence Crawford would have beat everybody he beat in his first 10 fights. Real shit. I believe in Terrence Crawford's first 10 fights, he would have beat everybody he beat. So I'm trying to figure out if that's the case, then why didn't Bob Arum put Terrence Crawford in the same fights in his first 10 fights? If we're trying to find out the gold standard for welterweights or the gold standard for whatever fucking weight class, he could have did that. Like the homie said yesterday, they control top rank control when Terrence Crawford was down there. Top rank control from 140 and down. They had all the fighters. They had all the fighters from 140 and down. Top rank had them all. So why didn't they put Terrence Crawford, right? Why didn't they say, listen, bro, Terrence Crawford's the goods. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Terrence Crawford fight for a title in his first fight like Lomachenko did. I guarantee you Terrence Crawford would have beat Ricky Burns. Fresh out the gate. Fresh out the gate, bro. As soon as they bust the fucking the door to let that horse run, I guarantee.
Oh, shit.
He would demolish Ricky Burns. Demolish this man. Fresh out the gate. They could have put him against Ricky Burns. They had fresh out the gate. The next day, they could have put that man against Thomas Delorme. He would demolish that man. I mean, if we're talking about the fastest of 3-division champions, bro, Terrence Crawford could have been fighting at fucking welterweight, being a 3-division champion with 10 fights. He could have been at welterweight all this time. All this time. If we're trying to talk about the fastest 3 divisions. This dude, Lomachenko, had every advantage. Every advantage. Every single one. This man got 2 losses and is still like number 5 on the pound list. With 2 losses. 2 losses that he never avenged. The Drew is in the building. What's up, Drew? So this dude never avenged any loss, and he's in the pound still. You get beat by Teofimo Lopez. Your very next fight is against Nakatani Tukatuki, and you're all of a sudden the mandatory. This man had every advantage. Every advantage. Every. You would think that if this guy had every advantage, you would think that if he had every advantage, why didn't he at least fight the guys that we wanted him to fight? Bro, you literally pulled Guillermo Rigondeaux up 2 weight classes. You didn't even fight with your natural weight. You pulled this man from like more than that. A 118, 122 fighter. You pulled him up to 130 to fight you. When your natural weight class is 126, you refused to fight this man at 126. You refused. You refused to meet this man in the middle. Two motherfucking 2-time gold medalists, 2 undefeated 2-time gold medalists. You could have dropped down 2 pounds, and he would have moved up 2 pounds, and y'all could have met at 124. But instead, you moved out of your natural weight class to 130, and then moved this man all the way to fuck up. Well, where are the people that call Errol Spence a weight bully? Where are they at? Where are they at that call Errol Spence a weight bully for fighting Mikey Garcia? Oh, Mikey moved up 2 weight classes. This is crazy. I don't give him no credit for that. I don't give Errol no credit for fighting Mikey Garcia, man. I don't give him no credit because Mikey was a little guy, so pequeño, small, nicho. He was so little, pequeño, such teeny weeny. No way, man. He was so small, little guy. It's crazy, man. I can't even believe it. It's crazy why he's fighting this little tiny guy. But then when it came to Lomachenko fighting Guillermo Rigondeaux, it was like, oh, it don't matter. No, he called him out. He called him out, man. He called him out. He called him out. He called him out. SPV 98. No, that is not the case. SPV 98. Floyd Mayweather was not trying to fight Juan Manuel Marquez. No, that is not the case. He was not trying to fight him. No, he was not trying to fight Juan Manuel Marquez. Juan Manuel Marquez was calling out Floyd Mayweather. Floyd was not trying to fight Juan Manuel Marquez. That's what people don't understand. Floyd did not give a fuck about Juan Manuel Marquez at all. He did not care about them. Floyd was trying to fight other fighters. Juan Manuel Marquez kept saying, I will fight Floyd Mayweather. I want Floyd Mayweather. I want Floyd Mayweather. This is the fight I want is Floyd Mayweather. I'll move up to fight Floyd. That is what Juan Manuel Marquez kept saying habitually over and over and over again. That was Juan Manuel Marquez. Shout out to my homie, the Drew. He say Loma is military now. Let's call him General Souls. I fuck with that. I like that. I like that. But again, let me address my homie SPV 98. Let me address the homie. Let me address you. Because you guys only know what the media tells you. But the facts of the matter is, Vasyl Lomachenko was not calling out Guillermo Rigondeaux. Guillermo Rigondeaux was calling out Lomachenko. Errol Spence was not calling out Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was calling out Errol Spence. Floyd Mayweather was not calling out Juan Manuel Marquez. JMM was calling out Floyd Mayweather. What Floyd did, what Loma did, what Errol did is say yes. That's what they did. But Floyd and Errol got shitted on for fighting the smaller guy. Lomachenko got credit. Again, BF got no beef with SPV 98. I got no beef. I'm just, people don't, you don't have the history. So all you have is what you're given, right? I don't fault anybody if you don't know the history. I fault people who know the history and still go forward with what they want to believe. I fault them, right? I fault them. If you know what it is and you're still like, fuck it, don't matter. Don't matter, man. Guillermo Rigondeaux called him out. So, hey, if you want to fight him, if Guillermo Rigondeaux, if you want to fight Lomachenko, man, then go fight him. Move up 2 weight classes and fight him. Then. You said you want to fight him. You was calling him out. Move and fight him. Then. And I don't want to hear nobody saying anything about weight.
Coach Joe, what's good, pimp?
Pause.
What's good, Coach? Keep moving, right?
Pause. Do you
What's
guys
good, Coach?
know
What's good, my guy?
who said, I don't want to hear nothing about weight if you move up to fight Lomachenko? Do you guys know who said that?
What's good, Coach Joe?
Does anybody know who said that when Lomachenko fought Guillermo Rigondeaux? Does anybody know who
Boston
said that?
and the Blue Jays selling for me.
He's got 2 thumbs and they point this direction.
So I'm waiting on the back end.
He's got 2 thumbs. What I'm gonna do is I'm not just saying his name.
Like a motherfucker.
I'm just gonna say the guy when Guillermo Rigondeaux was calling out Lomachenko, there is a guy that I know that was telling Guillermo Rigondeaux, okay, now
Ben, we were talking about you earlier, man.
This man is saying he'll fight you, but you won't come to this weight class because you'll fight. There was a guy that was saying that. He's got 2 thumbs, and they're pointing at this guy. Just throwing it out there. Yeah. That was me. There you go. That was me. Me. I was telling Guillermo Rigondeaux, okay, bro, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? I think you're the goods. I think you're going to stop this man. But you have never fought this weight class. You're calling for this man. You're calling this man out. So when you go up there, I don't want to hear nobody tell me that Guillermo Rigondeaux was too small for Lomachenko. I'm
breaking the fights down today.
Facts. The receipts are still there. BF videos.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm breaking them down tomorrow morning. I'm picking them today.
All you gotta do.
I'm picking them today.
Up when those guys fought, look it up.
I'm actually picking them now, Coach.
In my video.
I gotta go get me another cigar. I'm picking them now.
That's what I say.
I'm looking at the footage. That's why I'm listening to BF. Might be need something to listen to.
If you are calling to fight this man, I don't want to hear it at all. You said you'll go fight this man, go fight him. If you lose, then you just lost. Now, how come Mikey Garcia didn't get the same energy?
Yeah, I'm gonna break them just 9 in the morning on the early Southern tea.
How come Canelo Alvarez don't
and
get
then I'm gonna call the fight. I'm gonna call the PFL fight. It's some boxing matches in PFL. I'm gonna call all of them.
Forever salute.
I'm gonna break them down that morning.
Okay. All right, we'll keep it pushing. This guy right here is number 4. Number 4. You have every privilege. Everything is in your favor. Everything. And then you go out there and get the franchise belt. As if you didn't have everything in your favor already, you go be franchised. I really need you guys to make this make sense to me. Really. Everything is in your favor. Everything. Everything. And then you go get franchised on top of everything in your favor. Fucking insanity. Capadonna, what's up, Brody? Fucking insanity. And people still don't give him shit for this, bro. They still don't give him shit for this. And he blatantly lied and told the world he never asked for it. He blatantly lied and told the world he never asked for it. The man said, I never asked for franchise. Bro, yes, you did because you had to sign for it. You literally had to sign for it. You could have said, I don't want it. Your team petitioned for it, and then you had to sign for it. You could have said, I don't want it. No, I'm good. Or if I do take it, I still want to fight my mandatories. You could have accepted the obligation and then said, I still want my mandatories. That is the only way Ron Francisco Estrada was going to accept the franchise belt, is if they still allow him to fight his mandatories. Facts. Which is why I respect Estrada so much. Because he got a get out of jail free card and he turned it down. He said, I'll fight my way out. Which is why I respect him more. But let's keep it pushing. Let's go to my number treason. My number 3. Let's go to my number 3. Biggest fucking chicken in boxing. My number 3. Popeyes. D-Ball Dillian. The number 3 chicken in the entire sport of boxing. D-Ball Popeyes White. Backseat banging. D-Ball. Number 3. The Nuggets. D-Ball. One of the top 3 biggest chicken in boxing. Now, I want everybody to understand something. I went back and forth with my top 3. I went back and forth, man. I did. I went back and forth. I went all over the place. This guy right here had an opportunity. He turned down undisputed. This man turned down every champion in the heavyweight division. He turned down every champion in the heavyweight division. Every one of them. The reason why Anthony Joshua fought Andrew Ruiz is because this man turned him down. RBZ salute. Queen Karma is in the building. D-Ball Dillian, number 3, the biggest chicken in boxing, could have fought Anthony Joshua for 3 belts in Wembley. Facts. D-Ball Dillian could have fought Kubrat Pulev to become the IBF mandatory, and he turned it down. Facts. 100% facts. 100% facts. What's up, Leon? Shout out to my family right there. Mike G, salute to you, bro. Down there in Clark Bay in the building. My homie Valiker, salute. Right? He turned it down. Turn it down. This is the guy who was the challenger. That's what he was, a challenger. I'm glad you put this up here. I'm glad SPV 98 put that up there. I'm glad. Now you make life easy for BFTV. He fought Joseph Parker. Sure did. For what? There was no need to fight Joseph Parker at all. Do you know what D-Ball Dillian fighting Joseph Parker was supposed to do? It was supposed to make the winner the WBO mandatory. That's what it was supposed to do. They refused to sanction it, and he fought him anyway. Yeah, he fought him anyway. Yeah. There was other fighters he could have fought for the WBO mandatory spot, but he fought him anyway. Alexander Povetkin. Literally no reason to fight this man. Literally no reason. No reason to fight him. None. Absolutely none.
That's true.
None. Not one reason. He gained nothing from that. Nothing. Not a damn thing. He did not gain anything. He just got knocked the fuck out. He gained nothing. And Povetkin was 40. Alexander Povetkin is the same age as Louis King Kong Ortiz. They're the exact same age. So you can fight 40-year-old Povetkin, but you can't fight 40-year-old Ortiz. Anthony Joshua. He fought Anthony Joshua when Anthony Joshua had 8 fights? Both of those niggas was in the beginning of their career. Both of them. And he got knocked out. I will say again, he had the opportunity to fight Anthony Joshua for 3 belts in Wembley, and he turned it down. That's a fact. And Anthony Joshua told this nigga, okay, now don't nobody say that, I ducked Dillian White because I'm offering this man a motherfucking shot. Facts. Anthony Joshua said, I don't want to hear nobody talking about Dillian White again. I'm offering this man a fight in Wembley. I got the date. I have an April date in Wembley right now. All I need is a dance partner, and I'm giving it to Dillian White. Dillian White turned it down. Facts. He said he wants more money and turned it down, and nobody criticized him. All they said is, oh, yeah, come on, bruv. Everybody knows. D-Ball Dillian earned his shot, bro. Come on, bro. You can't give him a low ball offer. Low ball. D-Ball Dillian, you give him a low ball offer. But Deontay Wilder was a WBC champion. Nobody said Joshua was lowballing him. Nobody. Not one person that said Joshua was lowballing D-Ball Dillian said that Joshua was lowballing Deontay Wilder. Not one. Every one of you guys switched the subject and said, oh, come on, BFDB. Look at Anthony Joshua's greasy chest. Look at his thighs, look at his thighs, look at his thighs. Everybody knows. BF or TT or B. According to Brum Boxrick, Dillian White. That's what you niggas told me. That's what y'all said. You came in here day after day after day debating me that Deontay Wilder don't deserve shit. He just need to take whatever he's offered. Every fucking day. But when D-Ball Dillian said, I'm turning down 3 belts and a fight in Wembley, I'm turning it down because this man needs to give me more money because he needs me. Facts. Nobody said a word. You actually agreed. You agreed. And then you say Tyson Fury. He fought Tyson Fury, the same Tyson Fury that said none of these guys, none of them, the only person beating Deontay Wilder is me. Nobody else is beating him. Nobody. He beats everybody in the division. Yeah. You had your opportunity to fight Tyson Fury. You turned that down. You literally were told, bro, you try to take Fury to court. Yet, what people don't understand, you put on there his resume, Fury. You took the man to court to get more money. The judge told you, fuck you. Go comb your fucking hair. Get the fuck out of my fucking courtroom. Get your ugly ass the fuck out of here. Comb your fucking hair. You ain't getting shit. What is wrong with you? And the crazy part about it is he ended up taking less than they offered him originally. So to my homie RBZ, he said, and people really saying he had the best resume. Trash. Fucking trash. Trash. Mm-hmm. They offered this man, I want to say they offered him, it was like a 70-30 split. 70-30 split. The judge said, you only deserve 20%. He ended up taking 80-20. The nigga lost 10% taking Fury to court. I see him like, and we're praising this. He wasn't going to fight Fury at all. This man is a habitual ducker. Habitual. He ducked the dumb shit out of Kubrat Pulev. He was supposed to fight Pulev for the IBF Mando. He turned him down. Mind you, Kubrat Pulev was #1. I'm glad you put that out there. I'm glad you put that there. Don't worry, SPV 98. BFTV will get to it. I'm glad you put that there. I'm glad you put that there. I'll get to it. Anyways, so again now, D-Ball Dillian was supposed to fight Kubrat Pulev. Kubrat Pulev was #1 in the IBF. #1. He did not need Dillian White. Facts. He did not need him. Kubrat Pulev was going to get his title shot regardless. He did not need Dillian White. Kubrat Pulev was challenged by Eddie Hearn and Dillian White. Kubrat Pulev said, bring it the fuck on. Bring it on. Let's fight. Dillian White said, I'm the A side. I will take the A side of the money. Or you don't want to fight me. Facts. Facts. Kubrat Pulev said, suck my Cro-Magnon man dick. Get the fuck out of my face. That's what Pulev said. Get the fuck out of my face. You ain't the A side of shit. You're not the A side of nothing. I'm #1. I don't need you for shit. I can sit right here and fight Joshua my goddamn self. Or at the time, Klitschko. I don't need you for nothing. I don't need you for nothing. No, Fury, I mean. I don't need you for anything. Nothing. I'm doing you a favor, nigga. I'm doing you a favor. The man turned it down because he said he's the A side. Facts. Facts. Absolute facts. Moving on. The WBC said, Dillian Whyte, you are ordered to fight Louis King Kong Ortiz. You are ordered. Pause. Let me go back again. Let me go back before they ordered it. Let me go back before that. Before this man was ordered to fight Ortiz. Before. D-Ball Dillian, Eddie Hearn, and Anthony Joshua. That trio all was on Deontay Wilder nuts. Deontay Wilder said, I don't give a fuck about Dillian Whyte. I want to fight Anthony Joshua. But instead, Eddie Hearn said, raise your profile by fighting Dillian Whyte. That only makes the Anthony Joshua fight bigger. Deontay Wilder said, fine. Guaranteed Joshua's on the contract for the winner, and I'll fight Dillian Whyte in the UK. Eddie Hearn said that is not how business works. I guess Eddie Hearn is right at home with Terrence Crawford fans. They got all them niggas got their same business degrees from the exact same Trump University. Every last one of them. They was right next door to Trump Steaks. So when they got their business degree from Trump University, they went next door and got some Trump Steaks. And then they went to the next door, went on the Trump traveling line and went to motherfucking Bora Bora, where the fake Trump building was supposed to be built. That sold out all the rooms. And there was no building, didn't even break the ground. Sold out every building until they sold out every room in this fucking building, this imaginary building, sold out at this fucking luxury building, sold out every room, sold it out. Motherfuckers went on vacation to go to their room and there was no building there. Yo, this nigga Trump said, fuck you, nigga. I ain't building shit, but I'll take your money though. And niggas was like, fuck it. All you niggas that run around here talking about the motherfucking, yeah, that's what it was. It was, he dumped him. He tried to fight Deontay Wilder. No, he didn't. Deontay Wilder said, I will fight Dillian Whyte in the UK. I will fight him in the UK. I will fight him. You put Joshua on the contract for the winner. He did not say put Joshua on the contract for me. He said put Joshua on the contract for the winner. And they still turned him down. Still. Deontay Wilder said, no problem. You want me to fight Dillian Whyte? I'm not going to the UK for it because you're not putting Joshua in the contract. Dillian Whyte will fight me, and he will fight me, and you will give me $7 million. You give me $7 million, I will fight Dillian Whyte in a voluntary. Dillian Whyte said, $7 million? Deontay Wilder's on crack. Deontay, $7 million? He wants $7 million. $7 million. This guy's on crack. This guy wants $7 million. $7 million? Like, this guy. And then fucking Eddie Hearn's up this bitch. This guy's delusional. $7 million? We're gonna offer him his highest purse to fight Dillian Whyte. We're gonna offer him his highest purse. He wants $7 million, and I want an 11-inch penis. I want an 11-inch penis. $7 million. He said all of that until right in the middle, the very next year, neither one of them have fought. Wilder didn't fight. D-Ball Dillian didn't fight. In the middle of Joshua and Wilder negotiation, in the middle, Eddie Hearn comes out and says, well, we'll offer Deontay Wilder $10 million to fight Dillian Whyte. And nobody said a word except for this guy right here. This guy said a word. Like, how are you going to offer Deontay Wilder $10 million to fight Dillian Whyte when you said he's delusional for asking for $7? And why are you offering him $10 million when Deontay Wilder just agreed to 15 to fight Joshua? We're waiting for Joshua to send the contract back so Wilder can sign it. He's agreeing to 15. He's agreeing to 15. So you guys in the UK, I don't know where you get your news from. No clue. All right, no clue. But I do know that Mauricio Sulaiman never said what you're saying. Debo Dillian is a fucking liar and a snitch. He's a liar and a snitch and a fucking coward. That's what Debo Dillian is. That's what he is. So Mauricio Sulaiman did not stop Wilder from fighting D-Ball Dillian. He did not. What stopped Wilder from fighting D-Ball Dillian is D-Ball Dillian was trying to lowball the champion and trying to use the pressure of the UK as if that's any pressure at all to force Deontay Wilder to take a lowball offer to fight him. Like, bro, and this is no beef to the UK, no beef at all. But, bro, y'all don't dictate shit in America, bro. You don't dictate nothing. But yet y'all were thinking that putting some type of UK pressure on Deontay Wilder to fight Dillian Whyte for a low ball offer. Bro, yes, he said a lot of things. Mauricio Sulaiman never stopped that. And if he said that in his face, why didn't he say, why did you order me to fight Ortiz twice? Because the first time they ordered him to fight Ortiz, he was going to be the second mandatory. The second time they ordered him to fight Ortiz, he was going to be the first mandatory. So you beat Ortiz the second time, you're the mandatory. You beat him the first time, he was the second mandatory. Which means instead of Wilder fighting anybody else not named motherfucking Spilka or wherever, or I'm not Spilka, but Stavern, Brazil, it would have been you. Yeah. D-Ball Dillian had an opportunity to kill the first Fury fight. D-Ball Dillian turned that down. Yeah, he had that opportunity. So it's funny how they say, oh, well, Dillian Whyte said it into Mauricio Sulaiman's face that you wouldn't allow to fight. Mauricio Sulaiman don't got no control over that shit. Dillian Whyte was ranked high enough that Deontay Wilder could have picked him as a voluntary. A voluntary. Mauricio Sulaiman can't stop that. Deontay Wilder can pick any fighter from 1 through 10. The only way Mauricio Sulaiman gets involved is if they're 11 through 15. Anybody from 1 through 10, a champion can fight them. Anybody. As a voluntary. Facts. 100% facts. Anybody. I'm not even there yet, Just 3. Anybody, any champion in any weight class can pick any fighter in the top 10 and fight them as a voluntary. They do not need the commission, the president's approval. They need none of that. At all. As long as they are not bucking a mandatory. If they're not bucking a mandatory, they can fight anybody in the top 10. Facts. Anybody in the top 10. If they want to fight 11 through 15, then they need the commission. They need the president. Then, Dillian Whyte ducked the shit out of Deontay Wilder. He ducked the dumb shit out of him. Ducked him badly. Badly ducked him. Not only did he duck Deontay Wilder, he ducked Undisputed. Because if he would have fought Deontay Wilder and beat Deontay Wilder, and if they would have gave the contract that Wilder wanted, I'll fight Dillian Whyte. You put Joshua on the contract for the winner, then Dillian Whyte could have potentially fought Joshua in the UK for Undisputed. Queen Keach, I see you in the building. Those are facts. My belief is that Deontay Wilder would have decapitated this man. But the only way to find out is if they would have fought. That is the only way to find out is if they would have fought. That's it. My belief and my bag and everything in my life, I'm putting on Wilder by stoppage, destructive knockout. But we have to see the fight to know for a fact. We have to see it. And Dillian Whyte had an opportunity to sign with the PBC, and he had a guaranteed shot with Deontay Wilder, and he turned that down too. Facts. Absolute facts. He had that man went to the that is when Dillian Whyte was telling Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn that he saw receipts that the $50 million was there. He saw receipts. Dillian Whyte was telling Eddie Hearn that. I saw the receipts. I saw it. The money was real. It was there for you. I saw it. Because when it was courting Dillian Whyte trying to sign him, they guaranteed him a Deontay Wilder shot if he signs. Facts. And he turned it down and signed back with Eddie Hearn. For nothing. He got nothing out of it. Absolutely nothing out of it. The UK pressure was on him. They was flooding this man's page, calling him a traitor if he signs with Al Heyman and shit like that. Dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. You don't gotta believe it. Go back to it. Well, he blocked me now, but if you was to go back around that time, if you go back around that time on his IG, look at the comments. They were shitting on this man badly. Oh, you're a traitor. Oh no, D-Ball, he's not going nowhere. Well, we love our UK fighters, and he's going to stay right here in the UK and blah, blah, blah. They was putting mad pressure on. But PBC, when he was over there, they guaranteed him a shot with Deontay Wilder if he signed with PBC. Facts. They guaranteed it. Even Deontay Wilder said it himself. And yet he still signed back with Eddie Hearn for nothing. And then he fought motherfucking Chisora again. He fought Chisora again.
Ooh.
Yeah, Chisora. Then he turned down Dominic Breazeale. Dominic Breazeale. Now, peep game. This one I'm telling you, this dude's the biggest chicken in boxing, bro. Well, the third biggest, right? Dominic Breazeale. Dillian Whyte was ranked number 1. I want to say Ortiz was number 2. Dominic Breazeale was number 3. And then somebody else was number 4. Deontay Wilder had already fought Ortiz, right? So Ortiz was out the picture. Dillian Whyte was number 1, but he was a WBC silver champion, right? He had fought Robert Helenius, a guy that Johan Duhaupas knocked out, the same guy that Deontay Wilder destroyed, but whatever. He had fought that guy for the WBC silver title, knowing good and damn well that this was the stupidest thing in the world and the biggest chicken, because all he had to do is not fight Helenius. If D-Ball Dillian does not fight Helenius, he is the mandatory that year. That year. The same year he fought Robert Helenius is the same year the WBC convention happened, and they called Dominic Breazeale as the mandatory. The same year. All he had to do was not fight. Don't fight Robert Helenius. Don't fight for the silver belt. Don't. If you don't fight for the silver belt, you're number 1. They're calling you as the mandatory. Facts. Facts. They're calling you as the mandatory. Facts. But instead, you fight that man anyway. You get the WBC silver title, and you believe. Then you start saying, "I'm the number 1, baby. Let's go. I'm ready. Junti, I'm ready. Junti." When you knew good and damn well, picking up the silver belt means that you now must fight in an eliminator. You fucking idiot. If you didn't pick up the silver belt and you just stayed right there, they would have called you as a mandatory in October. You fucking moron. But instead, you fight for the silver belt. Now, by the WBC's rules, you don't got to believe me, look it up yourself. A silver champion must fight in the final eliminator before they're called as a mandatory. You fucking idiot. So the WBC did exactly what their rules say. Debo Dillian, you are number one, but you're the silver champion. You have not fought in a final eliminator, so you cannot be the mandatory. Look at the rules. Can you read, you nappy-headed motherfucker? Can you read? The rules say a WBC silver must fight a final eliminator. That's what the rules say. They didn't mandate Luis Ortiz because Deontay Wilder just fought him. There was no need to mandate Ortiz. He just fought him. Which left the number 3 guy, Dominic Breazeale. Dominic Breazeale. You shitted on your own opportunity. Again, you fucking fraud. This dude is garbage, bro. Straight fucking garbage. Trash. You had your opportunity for undisputed and you turned it down multiple times. You wanted shit your way. Nigga, this is not Burger King. You are at Popeyes. Fuck is wrong with you, you fucking backseat begging, raging homosexual. This is the only nigga on earth that changed his motherfucking his boyfriend's name to his name. Mm-hmm. That nigga's name ain't Dean White. It's fucking some shit Scott, or some shit like that. This motherfucker changed his whole fucking name to Dean White. What's up, big bro? Anyways, this dude, biggest fucking chicken. So SPV says, don't you think it's a Mauricio Sulaiman problem? He should make the fights no matter what. That's what SPV says. SPV, explain to me how Mauricio Sulaiman should make the fights no matter what. He ordered Dillian White to fight Luis Ortiz. Dillian White said no. Explain to me how Mauricio Sulaiman is going to make that no matter what. How is Mauricio Sulaiman going to make that fight no matter what? If I'm ordering you to fight somebody and you turn it down, how am I going to force you? Mauricio Sulaiman will get knocked the fuck. Dillian White will knock Sulaiman the fuck out. What's he going to do? I would love this explanation. Let me know, SPV. How is Mauricio Sulaiman going to force Dillian White to fight Luis Ortiz, who he dumped? How is it? Bro, he ordered him to fight Ortiz twice. He ordered him to fight Dominic Breazeale. He turned that down too. Facts. When Dominic Breazeale accepted Dillian White, I'll fight you for it. And whoever wins this fight fights Deontay Wilder. Dillian White said, I'm the A side. Again to Dominic Breazeale. So I will get the biggest split. Dominic Breazeale said, I don't need your fucking nappy-headed ass. I'm the mandatory already. I don't need you for shit. You need me. I don't give a fuck about your WBC silver title. You need me. If you fight me, the winner becomes the mandatory for Deontay Wilder. And then Mauricio Sulaiman jumped in and ordered that fight. He ordered it. And Dillian White fought Joseph Parker again. Yes, SPV. A money split. He wants a bigger share. Yes, he did. He did. Now, what does that have to do with Mauricio Sulaiman? What? The money split has nothing to do with Mauricio Sulaiman. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing. Mauricio Sulaiman ordered the fight. The only way the WBC rules get involved is if they go to a purse bid. If they would have went to a purse bid, Dillian White would have been the B side because Dominic Breazeale was already the mandatory, which is why they didn't go to a purse bid. That's why, SPV. Are you not comprehending me, my bro? Why didn't Dillian White allow the fight that was ordered? It was ordered. Mauricio Sulaiman ordered Dillian White versus Dominic Breazeale. Winner gets the Manda. That's what he did because Dominic Breazeale accepted Dillian White, so Mauricio Sulaiman ordered it. He could just let it go to a purse split. But he knew if it went to purse split, he was the B side, and he wanted more money, which is why he turned down Dominic Breazeale and mandatory. because he wanted more money. But yet, everybody was running around here saying, oh, no, Dillian Whyte. It's Dillian Whyte, man. Give him a shot. 600 days, 10,000 days, 9,000 days, 8 billion days. Dillian Whyte hasn't had a shot in so long. Dillian Whyte. It's Dillian Whyte. It's Deontay Wilder stuck in Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte's been a mandatory. No, he was not. No, he was not. He was not the mandatory. He was not. Dillian Whyte became the mandatory after he beat Oscar Rivas in a final eliminator. He could have fought Ortiz like 2 years earlier in a final eliminator. The WBC followed its rules. You fight a final eliminator, we'll make it a mandatory. You're just picking fighters that you want to fight. Nobody forced you to fight Chisora twice. Nobody. No one. We told you we're ordering you to fight Luis Ortiz. The winner is the mandatory. You fought Joseph Parker, and then you went and you fought motherfucking Chisora in a rematch. Like, what are we doing? Nobody ordered this, bro. No one. You could have just fought Ortiz, and you would have been the mandatory 2 years ago. 3 years ago. Well, yeah, 4 years ago right now. Number 3 biggest fucking chicken in boxing. Only to be trumped by these 2 niggas. Only to be trumped by these 2. Number 2 biggest fucking chicken in boxing. Tiho. Tiho is the number 2 biggest chicken in boxing. He's a bigger chicken than Dillian Whyte. All you gotta do, if you want to understand why, Tiho is a bigger chicken. No, Keith Thurman's not on my list because Keith Thurman is not active. If he was active, then he'd be on my list. Now, mind you, when I finish this, I'm going to tell y'all something, which is, just let me finish. Let me finish this right here. Let me finish. Tiho's chicken. Tiho is the number 2 biggest fucking chicken in boxing. Number 2. If you can imagine Dillian Whyte backwards, Teofimo Lopez, Tiho, is the biggest chicken in fucking boxing. If you can just picture Dillian Whyte backwards. Picture him backwards. Dillian Whyte actually fought Tyson Fury, albeit, well, how I said. He actually fought Joseph Parker, albeit how I said. He actually fought Anthony Joshua. Yeah. Chisora's a dog. I mean, he's a super journeyman, but he still fought him. Who did this nigga fight? Vasyl Lomachenko. That is all. Oh, man, he fought Richard Commey, bro. Richard Commey, I'm telling you, bro. Richard Commey, he fought Richard Commey, man. Richard Commey. I think Richard Commey, man. I'm telling you right now, Richard Commey, man. Listen, Richard Commey ain't shit. It's the same Richard Commey that ducked Devin Haney. The same Richard Commey. The same one. Yeah, same Richard Commey. Okay, I'm glad you brought it up.
Jose, what's good, pimp?
I'm glad you brought it up. See, SPV 98, I like you, dog. I like SPV 98 because SPV 98 is like my homie Kai, right? My homie Kai, he'll tell you in a second, bro, I'm a casual. I like Buzz, but I'm a casual. I don't know boxing. I don't know boxing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I like Bud. I think Bud beats everybody. I like him, and I'm okay with that. My homie SPV 98 is one level above Kai. SPV 98 just knows what BoxRec says. He knows what BoxRec and ESPN says. That's what he knows. That's what he knows. That's it. Okay. Lomachenko is what he says. He fought Lomachenko. Richard Comey, and Nakatani. All right, so let's go from the back forward. Who the fuck is Nakatani? Who is
Jimbo, shut the hell up. This nigga named Jimbo. This nigga named Jimbo. Kind of nigga named Jimbo. Kind of nigga named himself Jimbo. Kind of parents. I'm a respectable child, fucking Jimbo. I miss my baseball games. Let me see what the hell we twerking with right now. I gotta make another story. Jay Lee, what's wrong with that man, Jay Lee? For real. What kind of respectable parent named their son fucking Jimbo? Fuck out of here, Jimbo. I'm finna run to the bathroom real quick, Jay Lee. Hold me down. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Now for motherfucking Jimbo. Motherfucking Jimbo. Fucking Jimbo. I need the Yankees to get right. Mystics to get right. I'm hearing Boots and Thurman in the making. Yeah, let me saying that. Let me saying that. I've been saying that for a couple weeks. I don't know how true it is. Terrence Crawford landed in Dallas though. Finna go get something to eat. Fucking Jimbo. Kind of nigga named Jimbo. Goddamn Mystics about to blow my shit, man. Goddamn Mystics about to blow my shit, man. Shit. A1, yeah, man. That shit ain't looking so hot, A1. Goddamn Mystics blowing that shit, man. Mystics finna blow for us, A1. Mystics down 13 with 7 minutes left in the fourth. Fucking Jimbo. Motherfucker. Motherfucking Jimbo. I'm finna go get something to eat, y'all. Hey, Monica. Nice profile.
it now is you letting them say it.
Yeah.
You almost responsible for them.
I can't hurt you niggas physically, but I can hurt you niggas with success though, for sure. That I for sure can keep doing it, because it's really what it is. It's really what it is.
Yeah, true.
A lot of these people.
Yeah, what's good, bro? Appreciate you in that cash app yesterday too.
A lot of these people just, man, unsuccessful at what they do, so they pissed off. And I'm successful at what I do, goddamn.
I think I took it so personal. The shit he said, and then you trying to use an actual name, and I don't know. It's just a person that gave me the same energy since I've been on this shit. Nah, you gonna have to talk about somebody else, bro. Maybe it wouldn't matter, but still, but all that extra shit, nah, bro. Get your weak, weird ass out of here. Appreciate you, Jay. Salute to you, bro. How you feeling? Who you got this weekend? Ramirez or Nova? Then you got better be
weird, man. These boys weird. These boys, they.
Okay, I gotta get ready. Okay, appreciate you, sis. We know where it be through. Man, Ricky doing fighter ratings too.
Ricky, they show do don't.
Damn, let me go and get my ass over here.
I jumped off them other motherfuckers' channels, man.
Got going over there.
Him and took my membership back from his ass, man, because he got all them motherfuckers over there at his damn site. Crunch drunk.
It's super disrespectful. I just
out over there.
We don't breed that. We want family oriented.
If he in a position to set up his shot.
What's up, my boy?
What's good? I'm late, man. I'm late. How many of y'all already did?
Hey, man, hey, it's slow motion. We running through, so we got plenty of time. We still up on the cards, man. Don't trip, bro.
For sure.
Yep. But we
got Skinny over there getting that work in. Look at the muscles. God damn, Popeye. Slow down on the spinach, boy.
My boy, man. How you doing on your best today, my guy?
Man, I'm losing like a motherfucker. Losing like a motherfucker, man. I ain't checked though in a minute though.
Bro, Golden State up 42-31 in the second quarter, man.
That's over with. I told y'all Dubs.
Yeah, that one coming through.
6 minutes and 4 seconds, and we know the Dubs is a third quarter team, so it's not over. You know what I'm saying? So let's run it back, Skinny. I'm sorry. Where we at? We at boxing ability. K-Rod, what you give from boxing ability, bro?
10 out of 10. It's a great like a skill set that he has. He uses it very well.
Okay. Hey, Skinny, footwork for Andre Ward. What you got, bro?
Footwork for Andre Ward. 9.
9?
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
He always in position. That nigga box his ass off.
So why it's not a 10?
Good question.
I'm asking.
Why it's not a 10? Good question. 10.
I'm asking. You know what I'm saying?
10. You're right though. 10.
I'm asking. Boxing ability. What you got, man?
10. That's a 10.
K-Rod. Boxing ability, K-Rod.
I already agreed to that, right?
No, we did footwork. I ain't do boxing ability yet.
Yeah, I said 10.
Okay. And the eye test, guys, what y'all give them when y'all first saw them?
Oh, yeah, 10 out of 10. Yeah.
Any eye test?
Yep.
That's the harder one.
Nah, I'm gonna get everybody an 8.5. He don't look that exciting, I ain't gonna lie.
Okay. When you first saw him. Okay, got you. Strength of resume, Skinny.
Chad Dawson win was extremely nice. He won the Super 6 tournament. 9. He missing that big name to give him 10. That huge name. He got the Kovalev. Kovalev is the one. But there's just one though.
He beat him twice. Who else was he gonna fight at that time at that weight?
175.
Now look, I know. Look, was Adonis Stevenson a bigger name than Kovalev?
At the time, he was.
Negative. Kovalev was the crusher. and Kovalev was stopping every goddamn body. Kovalev was the man until Andre Ward beat him. Let's be honest. So HBO was riding his dick, bro. Buster Kovalev, the European attack, whatever they were saying and shit from the fucking Iron Wall and all that bullshit. He was the fucking man, bro.
You know, your boy Stevenson was doing the shit like somebody else was doing. He was holding that one belt and staying.
No name. We ain't gonna say no name.
Well, he was holding that belt and staying across the Canadian border. That's what Stevenson was doing.
Crusher, I call Crusher aluminum can crusher after Andre beat him in the fight. Because everybody was saying he was the killer, bro. He was the ultimate. He couldn't be stopped. The power jab. He could beat a guy with a jab all night and he'll beat you up. Adonis Stevenson was skating under the fucking radar, if we're gonna be honest about it.
Man, I think I kept a closer eye on Stevenson than I did Kovalev.
Because he's black.
You might be right about that. Because I remember the Tony Bellew fight, and Stevenson destroyed him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know that's off topic.
But it's Tony Bellew.
At the time, Bellew was pretty solid, bro.
For who?
At the time.
No, see, this is the problem. He's a European bum, bro. Kovalev was the best of the Europeans at that point. Yeah, do your homework. Do your homework. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say is do your homework. Green Guy Q, what you got for him, Skinny?
10.
All right, so we all back caught up. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate y'all. Thanks so much, man. Let's go to the next one. Power. How you rate this Power?
Can't miss the fighter ratings, man.
Huh?
Can't miss the fighter ratings, man.
Hey, man, we'll have another one, bro. K-Rod, what you got for Power, bro?
Power. I would give it like a 6.5. Yeah, like I don't see him like actually cracking people, but he definitely has like a decent pop. So,
okay. Rue, what you got for Power, bro?
To me, it's very similar to Floyd. No, he didn't have a lot of knockouts, but people weren't walking through his shots even at 175.
Nobody.
So I have to give him like an 8. I'll give him an 8.
What 817? What you got, bro?
Yeah, I got a solid 8 on Power. He'll say, I think Dre looked at it like this real talk when it came to Power. I think he was always on to the next puncher. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. On to the next. So instead of me hitting you hard one time, you know what I'm saying? I'm as hard as I can one time. I'm gonna hit your ass real hard 4 or 5 times from places you can't see. He just bludgeoned motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he just didn't have that oomph. So I'm gonna give him an 8 on Power.
I got you, bro. Skinny, what you got, bro?
Man, War stopped Kovalev, man.
Muted.
Shit. Man, War stopped Kovalev, man. War beat the hell out of Chad Dawson stopped Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson a big dude, bro. Y'all understand how big fucking Chad Dawson really is? Kovalev much bigger. He's a little guy stopping big dude. Put some respect on that man Power, man. That man got 9 to Power. Put some respect on you. I expect more out of y'all than that.
Thank you, Skinny. I'm with you, man. A 9, bro. Did you see the way he turned Kovalev motherfucking ass around, bro? He turned that motherfucker around, bro. When he hit his ass with that right hand, it was the beginning of the end, bro. Then he went to the body on his ass. Like,
but how long? But Rick, how far down the line was that though, Rick?
Hey, it don't matter though. The reason he got down the line is because Drake kicked his ass down there, nigga.
Chad Dawson.
It's because Drake kicked his ass down there, nigga. He wasn't the same after Drake.
Nah, he wasn't. But Drake beat him up though, fam. He beat him up. Listen, you know how Coach Calvin was saying, how he sat there and said, "Say, man, I really don't want him to knock the boy out. I want him to beat him up." You know what I'm saying? So he can't come back and just say, "I got hit with a lucky shot, woo the blab." You feel me? Nobody that fought Drake just say they ain't get beat up. They can't do that. They can't do that bullshit like Rolly. I just got hit with a good shot, but I was winning rounds. No, goddamn me. Dre beat your motherfucking ass up. So that's why I said, hey, fam. You feel what I'm saying? If it was more 9 times, yeah, I just don't see 9 times. I see 8, fam.
But this is what I'm saying. See, it's just how you look at it. Me, y'all know I done said this before. I put more emphasis on a guy that can beat your ass up for 12 rounds than the dude that can knock you out.
I do too.
It's a lot easier to recover from a knockout than it is a guy who got power who won't let your ass hit the mat, bro. That work, that's harder on you, bro. That's way harder on you than a knockout. A knockout, you get your ass up. If you can cuss, that's a different thing. But usually knockouts is bam, they shut your lights out and you wake up and you on your back, right? You get up, you get some air. Where the fuck I'm at? Oh, I'm okay. It was a fight. That's the end of a knockout in most cases, right? And if you think about it and you're being honest about it, mentally, it's exactly what you just said. Well, I got caught with a clean shot, right? But when a man beat your ass for an entire fight, bro,
I don't want to get up. You're right. 8.5. Goddamn, Rick. I'm gonna split the difference with you. Goddamn.
Put some respect on Andre Ward, pal. Y'all know how big Chad Dawson is, dog. That's a big man.
But hey, Rick just counted off on him, as he did have him drop down to 160 and 168.
That's why. That's why. Like, he don't have knockout power, but he got power to hurt you, and it's respectable thudding power, right? That's why I give Errol Spence 9 on power. No, he ain't gonna stop you with one shot, but he gonna beat you the fuck up. He gonna beat you up. You just not walking out of there sore, bro. Your shit is broken. Yeah. It's the same with Ward, bro. You think Kovalev wasn't pissing blood for 3 weeks?
Yeah, he was.
Miss Sexy, what's good? How you doing, sis? Just passing through. All right. We see how it is. That my boy Case of Roy. That's what I'm talking about. Same with EJ and Bud, bro. 88, what's good, my boy? He said 9 power, 168 stopping dude, 71, 75 dude, bro. A natural 168 pounder. He was 168 his whole career, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Where we at? Let's do it. Let's do this. Chin. The ability to take a good shot. Just do what's good, my guy. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Two Boxing, goddammit. If you ain't already, y'all missing out on some quality work, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my boy, man. So we got Chin, ability to take a good shot. 817.
Shit. I'm gonna give him a 9.5 because I done seen him touch the canvas, but he got back up and put in that work and wasn't affected. You feel me?
Bro.
He got, like I said, anytime you seen Dre really catch a shot, you know what I'm saying? It's in between him trying to give you something. And shit, damn near 10 times out of 10, he was giving it to you before you was giving it to him. So I'm gonna give him a 9.5. Kovalev was the only one I seen him really, you know what I'm saying, catch him and have him touch it. I don't think he ever touched the canvas other besides that, right?
He never been down and stepping at the first Kovalev.
Right. So yeah, I'm gonna give him a 9.5. But I mean, the boy, the cheap it's kind of iffy because it's the ability to take a shot. You feel what I'm saying? And he showed the ability to take a shot and keep going. But I gotta take something off for touching the canvas.
Gotcha. Rube, what you got, bro?
You know, I really agree. I only saw him touch once, and that was against Kovalev. I've seen him take shots, like big shots, actually. I want to say it was early in the.
There you go. See, that's why we got other people in the court. Hold on. Just you said Daryl Boone knocked him down too, guys.
I team up,
Okay.
Yep. So Daryl Boone knocked him out too.
That was
knocked him down.
Early 20s fight or before his 20th fight?
Yeah, I can't remember. I ain't gonna get
right. I remember Daryl Boone. I remember the name, but I don't remember the fight per se.
I don't even recall it, so I'm not gonna speak on it.
Man, look. So Yeah,
Hey y'all.
I don't remember him touching the canvas, but I do remember Darnell not getting up.
That boy, Skinny got that gas over there. What?
My bad. Do I be muting myself? Do I be muting myself?
No, you good, bro. You good. It's cool. Hey, my man, what's good with you, King? 8-1. Man, everything boxing. He just say boxing, but it's sports too, man. He talk about football, basketball, golf, cricket, ice hockey, man. He talk about it all, man. My boy Key, make sure y'all subscribe to Everything Boxing. I'm pretty sure all y'all is, but if you're not, please do that. Just an update. 54-39 Golden State at halftime. Let's get it.
Check
Hey, this is one of the key boys. I mean, I know he late, but shit, he should be up for this key. It's one of the primos.
He don't mess with me
Curry about to get 4 rings.
Yeah. So. He don't mess with me like that. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, Key, if you want to jump up, the link's at the top of the chat, bro. We ain't got that many, but we can run back because we were early on this one. It's been an easy one, to be honest with you. Case of Voice said his chin solid as hell. He got hit a lot and walked through all that shit. That's a fact. Just Dude informed us that we were misinformed. Thank you so much, my brother. 88 Sports Talk, give him that 9.5. Izzy know what he talking about too. My guy, what's happening? He said he been down twice. Izzy, boy, Izzy. He said in War 7 fight, he was knocked down by the 7th fight in the 4th round. Okay, man. Okay. All right. So now that we've been corrected, I stand corrected. I'm not above it, right?
I too stand corrected, and I'm still not changing from a 9.5.
There you go, bro. Stick to your guns. What you got? What you got? K-Rod?
Chen, I give it a 9.5. He hasn't really been hurt convincingly to the point where it makes me think that he can get knocked out, but those like quote unquote knockdowns are just like flash knockdowns. So I don't really see that to be actual career defining moments that shows that his chin is actually not that good. So to me, I think he has a good sturdy chin. And he has good defense to cover up most of the heavy shots being landed. So I give it like a 9.5.
Got you, man. We're going to stop because the chat got a question for us. Miss Sexy in the building. She said, Rick, I have one question. Joe versus Better Beef. Does it go 12 or someone gets KO'd in what round? I believe while Joe Smith does have power, I don't think he has enough power to stop a guy like Better Beef. And the problem with Joe Smith is he get hit way too fucking much. Better Beef got bricks in his goddamn gloves. I don't care if you want to say he get cut up, he get beat up. That man always finds a way to knock somebody the fuck out, bro. I got Better Beef in 11. I got Better Beef in 11, Miss Sexy.
I didn't even see you going that far.
I was generous. 8.
Right? I'm being generous because you know what I'm saying? I'm being generous. Right, but we gotta take into account that fucking Joe Smith get cut the fuck up all the time too. Right, he had a lot of scar tissue above both his eyes, man. But yeah, Better Beef is gonna stop him.
He gonna get bludgeoned, bro.
Yeah, he get hit too much. He hit way too much. His defense, he needs better defense to work on that boy, man. If Better Beef can sit up there and walk down Marcus Brown, one of the slickest fighters at that weight class, bro.
For food.
Dinner time. My boy Key, what's happening, my boy?
Man, what's up? It's real low. I don't know what's going on my screen, y'all, but I could barely hear y'all. But let me get in a place that's quiet so I can hear you.
Okay, take your time, bro. We're running back.
All right, cool. I can hear you. Like I said, it's just real low. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you sound great, dude.
Okay, big.
All right, let's run it for you, man. We talking about Son of God, Andre. Oh, Ward, man, we doing his fighter ratings. We'll run back to the beginning for you, and then we'll catch you up, okay?
Okay, good.
Okay, first category for SOG was eye test. What do you think when you first saw him, bro?
Well, I follow SOG all the way through the Olympics, so I might be a little biased. Like real talk, I always thought that him and Andre Dirrell, I thought they was it. Like for me, it was like them dudes is gonna be greats. Well, I was wrong about about Andre, but I was right about God dang, I was wrong about the rail, but I was right about Glory.
Mhm.
So to me, the eye test, like to me, I was just like I was a huge Andre Ward fan, So you ask me, I mean, I say like a 9.5.
Okay.
10, maybe 10, like 9.5, 10. To me, it don't really get too much better than Andre Ward.
Hey, it's your number, man. What you want it to be?
I'm gonna say 9.5.
All right, man. All right. Next up, we went to boxing ability. What you got for him?
Boxing ability 9.5.
I got him at a 10, bro. What make you take him down?
I gave him a
half
10
point?
too.
I mean, the only reason I took him down a half a point is because to me, Mayweather is a 10. So he right up under Mayweather as far as boxing ability.
I think he can do everything. I'm not gonna say. I think. Let me say this.
Say it, Ricky.
Huh?
I think because of the.
I say, say it, Ricky. Say it, Ricky.
Had better quicker feet.
In my personal opinion, I think it's because we hold Floyd in such regard, and that's what we look at the standard of what a perfect. I ain't gonna, because nobody's perfect, but a very good boxer, an excellent boxer is, right. But I think Andre Ward does it. He just does it in a different way.
Yep.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think we get. Just my opinion. I think we're way too enamored with Floyd at times.
If Floyd was 168 and bigger, he'll look like Andre Ward.
I'm not gonna disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna disagree with that. But I'll tell you like this: he damn near close to a 10. He showed close to it.
I got you, bro. Next up, we had footwork. What you got for us, footwork, my guy?
I give him a 9.
Okay. Next up, strength of resume. Not who he didn't fight, it's who he fought, bro.
10. Without a shadow of a doubt, 10.
That's it.
He went through the whole Super Series. He you know what I'm saying? Then after that, he still fought some. Like, 10 for sure.
Yeah, and like I said, he fought the monster of the midway, right? The guy that everybody was supposedly scared of, Kovalev at his height. You know what I'm saying? So, and dismantled that boy. Tay, what's up, beautiful? How you doing, sis? How you doing? Casey Boy give him a 10 on footwork. My boy Chris say all facts. Just do give him a 9 on that footwork. DS said footwork a 9.5. That resume a 9.8. DS want to be a contrary. Where we at? Ring IQ, my guy.
10. Without a doubt, he a 10. His ring IQ a 10.
Gotcha.
He know what to do and when to do it on the outside, the inside, mid range, all of that.
Gotcha, bro. I agree, man. How do you rate his power, Keith?
I rate his power. Andre Ward, his power 7.5.
Why though?
Well, I mean, he had, to me, he had. So you got respectable power, but to me, he had a little more power than just being respectable. Like he could hurt you. You know what I'm saying? He could hurt you. And a lot of guys, when he fought them, they were going to survival mode. So he didn't have enough power to get a lot of dudes out of there once they went into survival mode. But if they tried to fight with him, he could get you up out of there. Okay. And they knew, you know what I'm saying? You never seen nobody just come at Andre Ward and not respect his power. Like he hurt a lot of guys. He hurt a lot of guys.
You could not get in the front door on Andre Ward, bro. It wasn't happening.
No, not at all.
You better try the side door, the back door, the basement, but you was not kicking in the front door on that, man. Okay, we got you caught up, man. So right now where we're at his chin, bro. What you give him for 10?
A 10, because we've seen him get dropped. I think twice, right? But you go your whole career fight all the dogs that he fought, and we only seen him get dropped twice. And really, I've seen every one of Andre Ward's fights, other than those 2 times that he got dropped. How many times we seen him hurt? We only seen him hurt those 2 times. And like I said, we can't you know, the Kovalev one was he even that hurt? You know what I'm saying?
I think it was more of a flash knockdown than anything.
Yeah, it was more of a flash knockdown. He got up and he like, oh shit. So yeah, his chin was a 10, definitely.
Gotcha. Who did I miss one of y'all on his chin? Because I'm missing a number.
Me, I think.
Did one of y'all not take a chin test?
I think it was me.
Yeah. What chance, Skinny?
9.5. 9.5.
Yeah, I slot him at a 9.75 on chin. You know what I'm saying? I done seen that man take some good shots during exchanges with some decent punchers. You know what I'm saying? And he just faked them off, man. And I got to hit him down on points because of the Kovalev fight, even though I honestly believe that was a flash. And like you said, I got to hit him down a part of a point too because they just told me he was down early.
Let me my bad. Let me go out and come back in because I cannot hear. Let me go out and come back in.
All right, bro. So I give him a 9.75. We got one more category left after this, ladies and gentlemen. I'll let you guys go on about your night. We're gonna wait for us to come back. While we wait for him to come back, let me run my sponsor commercial for y'all real quick, man. Because a lot of y'all wasn't here, so bear with me. If I can find it. All right, can you hold on for just a second, okay, bro?
All right.
Thanks, bro. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Oh, great. I need to run this spot one more time. I gotta find it though. There we go. That's the problem. Let's see what the problem is. Okay. There we go. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Rick. I got a question for y'all, man. Are you looking to be your own boss? Ready to bet on yourself but can't get the cash or funding you need? Tired of getting a no for an answer from big banks and credit unions? That's where RAFS comes in, y'all. What's RAFS? That's Rest Assured Financial Solutions. Rest Assured Financial Solutions can help fund your dreams, and I mean really fund them. You can get unsecured funding for up to $400,000. That's right, $400K. Use your funding for renovations, home repairs, real estate investing, down payment assistance, start your own business, medical bills, and much, much more. Look, y'all, no hidden application fees, no collateral, and she makes the process super easy. She's Lisa Harris, your funding consultant based out of the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Give her a call at 817-962-2258. I'll also have the link to her website in the description of every single video. Give her a call over there at Rest Assured Financial Solutions. She'll literally fund your dreams. It's your boy Ricky, and I'm out. All right, man. Again, make sure y'all check out the link in the description. Need some funding, you need some money. You want to start your own business, do different things. Make sure y'all check out the link at RAFS. She's definitely able to help you. It's a Black-owned business. Get in where you fit in. Easy to qualify for, no crazy interest rates. Super simple process. Check out RAFS. Appreciate y'all, if that's what you're into, right? So last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, we got one
Good work,
more
Ricky. Good work, Ricky.
Category to go. I know this seems like it was a fast night.
Good work, Ricky. Good work, Ricky.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Like we working on some sponsorships. We getting there. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. But you know, they're definitely gonna be Black-owned businesses, as I informed y'all before. I'm I'm not going to recommend or support or have anybody sponsor me that I feel will not do people the correct way in business. So again, if you guys need any funding for any special projects or anything, emergencies, anything, any particular reason, check her out. I'm telling y'all, she's the business. She's the real deal, right? All right, man.
I know this don't matter, Rick, but I respect the hell out of that, bro. Just real talk.
Like the thing is, I'm not gonna get into it, man. We'll talk about that, you know, on real nigga conversations. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, man, we gotta support each other, right? But last but not least, defensive ability, defense. They say defense wins championships, right? Skinny, what you got for his defense, bro?
That man's a defensive wizard, man. Andre Ward, one of the most fundamentally sound fighters. You know, I seen step in the ring. The thing that people, you know, avoid, it's crazy how they talk all this shit, not to get off subject, but on subject. They talk all this shit about Errol Spence being basic and boring and all that shit. Just like Andre Ward, it's just fundamentally sound, do everything the right way. His defense is a team, man. His defense to build a team. You know what I mean? I think Andre Ward, one of the best, you know, pure boxers, fundamental boxers I ever seen in my lifetime. Be real with you. All
Yes,
around.
sir. Yes, sir. 817, what you got for him, boy?
Boy, that boy Skinny touched on something I was gonna ask you that I could ask a question on after. But just man, say, boy, great minds think alike, I guess. But I'm gonna stay on topic. When it comes to this, bro, I mean, defense. There's so many different ways that this man defends at a high level. It's so many different ways, you know what I'm saying? From staying in and out of range to smothering punches to catching and shooting punches, to weaving punches. I mean, his ability is second to none in that defensively. I'm gonna give him a 9.5.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna give him a 9.5. I mean, 10 is reserved for the guys that, you know, your Purnells and of that nature. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers, you never really see get hit. You know what I'm saying? When they was in their prime, we know some of them cats fought a little bit longer than they belong. But yeah, man, I'm gonna give Andre like a 9. I'm gonna give him a 9.75. Actually, I'm like Skinny. Technically, I mean, he's one of the two best of our time so far.
Gotcha, my guy. Appreciate that, man. Key, what you got for defense, bro?
Man, I agree with everything 817 said, except for I got to give him a 10. Woo. You know, man, Ward was a defensive wizard, and you know who he reminded me of in that aspect? He reminded me of B-Hop, because he had all the little tricks on the inside to act.
Mother game crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he reminded me of B-Hop defensively. And, you know, I think his defensive ability helped him do a lot of things on offense, you know? And he was able to transition from defense to offense very well.
Kessler, watch him versus Kessler.
Bro.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful, bro.
He dismantled that man.
Beautiful.
And the thing is,
poetry.
he was so nasty with it too. Like you look at him and you think he's soft, but in the ring,
because he light skinned.
Hey, wasn't nobody nastier than Andre Ward. Let that man, let how he looked fool you if you want to. I'm talking about, man, who had more dog than Andre Ward?
Man,
nobody. That was no question.
Keep sweat, man.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't found him yet. But yeah, man, 10 defense for sure.
Nasty.
Boy, nasty, yeah, boy, real, man.
So when Oakland, you know what I'm saying, when they talk about wanting to be proud of something, you know what I'm saying, when you want to send your best pit out there, you seeing Dre out there, bro. The motherfucker thinks something sweet, boy, and then he get to work it. Yeah, keep 100 on that.
Goddamn. What you got for Rube?
8.9.
Ooh, you know you gotta say something. What? Go ahead.
I'm giving him under a 9, but better than an 8.5. And here's why. He had so much dog, and this is the same knock on Errol. They got so much dog that they're willing to take shots unnecessarily.
I can't.
How did he get knocked down? How did he get knocked down by Kessler? shot he didn't see getting. He just took a shot.
No, you mean Kovalev?
Yeah, Kovalev.
That's what I meant. Kovalev. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Be sure.
Just like when you get knocked down like that, that already tells me there's something shaky about your defense, or you trying to prove a point.
No,
he was inside. He was working on the inside. He was working on the inside with a bigger fighter. He just got touched by a bigger fighter. Hit the ground.
Actually, they were both trying to land a punch, and Kovalev just got there first.
He working.
He seen the shit.
It was an exchange.
Yeah, he was just working on the inside with a bigger guy. He just hit the ground.
Next time, slip. That's what defense all about.
Hey,
8.9.
Hey, I got you, bro. It's your score. K-Rob.
Well, that's one time in 30 fights.
What you got, K-Rob? Go ahead, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, like I would give it like a 9.75. I think his defense is just like, laser sharp. He's like, I don't even know, like honestly, he's like a computer mixed with a cellular, organ that just keeps reproducing every time when he studies you, and he's just super intelligent with it, and yeah, to certain levels of his difficult fights, he does just get into some how should I say exchanges where he doesn't get hit, but 9 times out of 10 he blocks most of those shots and he knows what he's doing. So it's a 9.75 for me.
Okay. Appreciate it, man. I'm doing math too, so bear with me, man. I give him as far as defensive ability, man. And let me break this down for you, man. I give him a slick 10. Notice I said a slick 10. Even in his offense, he's using defense. Let me explain. Go watch fights with Andre Ward, bro. You'll see even with his jab, he move his head off the line. Head off the line. Head never in a straight up and down. Head off the line. Head off the line. Hold his glove up too. Right? When he come on the inside, bro, he understands to turn you away from the ref and hold your other arm. Lean his head into your head so he can get the uppercut off. It's a fight. Everybody get hit. Right? I think that's a fallacy. And again, that Mayweather X shit, like fighters that even Mayweather got hit. Right? But Andre Ward fought, just like Key just said, a style relative to somebody like Bernard Hopkins that's in there getting dirty, down and dirty with it, where most people get touched. He comes out with hardly a scratch on him.
Rick, if you don't mind, I am going to take that up to a 9. That's actually a pretty good point.
Right? How many other people can sit in there in the pocket and not get hit? I can only name 2. Well, 3. I can name 3. Right? But then they'll say I'm dick riding, I'm dick watching and shit if I said that. Right? But his defense was on point, bro. And again, his offense was his defense. That's what's so beautiful about Andre Ward, man. Everything was interchangeable. He's like a million piece puzzle piece, and everything fits together. He just got a couple of little pieces that's out that complete the picture.
He like that kung fu master that will fight, you know what I'm saying, to be fighting and have a million counters and then get hit maybe 2 or 3 times and then, get the little blood on his mouth and then fuck around and all you can your motherfucking ass.
Right. You know what I'm saying? He said it himself. He looked at himself like he took the Bruce Lee saying, be water. And when you look at him, that's really how he fight. He using the jab to get in close to you, to muscle your ass up, to set you up with some defense shit, to get some offense off. Then I'm using my offense to set up my defense to get some more shit off. And it keep going. And before you know it, you getting your ass beat the fuck up. And just when you think it's over, he's starting to step on the motherfucking gas. Did you hear what I said?
You're gonna fight for 3 minutes.
He don't get enough credit, man. Andre Ward don't get enough credit.
Nah, I don't.
And y'all got to remember when Andre Ward was at 168, that division was deep.
Bruh.
People wasn't really watching it like that, but 168 was deep when he was rolling it.
And he came and dominated it, Keith.
Turning it into a wasteland.
You couldn't say another fighter's name without saying Andre Ward because that was the litmus standard. He was the gold standard, bro. And he quit at the top. What y'all talking about?
Y'all the Monko.
He had motherfuckers scared to gain them 8 pounds.
Bro, bro, I'm doing the math. Talk amongst yourselves.
I just want to ask, and Skinny brought it up, right? And we've been seeing these greats say what they say about certain fighters. Here's my opinion. I'm in the mind to think that we always pay attention to the flash. You know what I'm saying? That's why Jerron Ennis hitting us so hard. Because we the style. You feel what I'm saying? Us as a people, style is important.
I think I know where you're going.
You know what I'm saying? And I just think the styles like Andre Ward, styles like Earl Spence's, styles like Devin Haney's, right? Styles like Shakur Stevenson's, right? They all look great in certain ways, but they don't look great to certain people certain ways. Motherfuckers complain about Shakur and Devin not being knockout artists, but what they do is beautiful. Motherfuckers complain about Earl not being on his toes, hopping up and down on his toes, maybe, or switching stances, or putting his arms down and sticking his tongue out at a motherfucker while he boxes. You feel what I'm saying? So it looks basic and boring. Andre Ward, it's the same. It's same kind of repetitive shit over and over again, and he ain't knocking motherfuckers out. And people don't really appreciate it for the beauty of what it is. Do you guys think they get counted against, their greatness just because of their style?
Yes. Yes.
Definitely.
I say it all the time. Yes, because people, the thing is, people, and I say it the same thing about females. People like what they like. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, because you like what you like, and you prefer to see things a certain way, if it's not that way, you're not gonna like it. It's like, say you like your burger a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Then you come up here to Minnesota and you get a Juicy Lucy and it's cheese inside the burger. Even though you like burgers, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? You see what I'm saying? People like what they like. It's just the nature of people. You know what I'm saying? That's the nature of people. L Flowers, my sis in the building. I appreciate you, sis.
It's payday. You want payday? I know that.
She said Ward still got Carl the Cobra Project mad at him. He beat him so bad, bro. He still don't like that. Still don't like him. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Crosby beats every Saturday on the zone.
I was just gonna say that to say these guys that had those comments or whatever, the styles that they fight with were flashy styles. Roy had more of a flashy style. Tarver tried to be flashy as a lefty. You feel what I'm saying? Sugar Ray, flashy style. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Marvin Hagler, but I don't think you would hear him say some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't see certain gritty fighters, you know what I'm saying? They don't have shit to say. But a lot of these flashy fighters, these in and out, I did off my talent motherfuckers, they got something to say about their style. So that was just my observation.
Well, I see it like this. First, I think it's more of because there are more casuals than hardcore boxing fans, I think they just have a louder voice. Second, here's the thing. You study Bernard Hopkins, you watch Roy Jones Jr.
Exactly. There you go.
You study Andre Ward, but you watch Oscar De La Hoya. Like some guys you learn from, and some guys you just kind of watch. And I think that most of us here on this panel are more of those the guys that study the game, so we can appreciate Bernard Hopkins, Andre Ward, Floyd Mayweather, those guys. We can appreciate the way their approach to the game and study what they did that made them great.
I agree. That's a great way to put it. I think their opinions hold merit or whatever, but I think they have to have something behind their opinion that hold merit more than what they gave. And I just hate that people in those positions don't question them. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't wait till people start recognizing guys like my man Ricky or ETB. You feel what I'm saying? So they'll be in those positions to ask those questions and truly give us what we need as fans.
I totally agree with that one.
I'm almost done, y'all. I apologize.
Sounds good.
And Ricky, let me set the record straight.
Yes, sir.
They don't be sending out your notifications like me.
I know.
I have to go and type your name in my search bar because I look at the time. I'm like, oh shit, Ricky on, and I go type your name in the search bar. Yeah, I don't get no notification.
I know, man. Like,
I'm gonna tell you what you got to do. You got to go to your, all your subscriptions on your YouTube, and you got to go tap on this icon and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you back interested in it or whatever. Because if you look at a few pages, it'll shove this shit to the back and won't even put your notifications up. The shit lame.
Yeah, I don't know what it is because I got the bell icon clicked and everything, and so I should be getting notification. I don't get it for him. I don't get notification for knockout. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. So I know they be doing me like that too, because a lot of people be hitting me. Like, man, I have people hit me like, man, how come you don't still do the show no more? I be like, bro, I do the shit every day. What you mean? I ain't get no notification. My cousin hit me and was like, bro, how come you don't ever do your show no more? Like, what?
oh, man, I'm stuck, man.
Hey.
I like it, but I hate it at the same time.
Right.
Keith, you think Joe Smith got a chance this weekend?
Man, no, but we've seen so much crazy shit happen in boxing, bro. You can't I'm scared to say no. You know what I'm saying? So I've said that before, and then been sitting in front of the TV with my mouth wide open. You know what I'm saying? And all my bets fucked up. So, man, I really don't. You know what I'm saying? But you never know, bro. We've seen much crazier shit happen. What if I just had to bet?
I felt that all my bets fucked up, Joe.
I think he gets stopped. I think that Bitterbeard should stop him because to me that's a tailor-made opponent for Bitterbeard. Joe Smith gonna be right there. You know what I'm saying? And you can't be right in front of Bitterbeard with the power that he got. Now both of them can crack, so it's gonna be a war. But I just think that Joe Smith, we didn't see Joe Smith get stopped before. Hey, he didn't got stopped before, haven't
Who, Joe Smith?
he? Yeah.
Has he? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
But I seen him get beat the fuck up. Bivol beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
And Bivol ain't got power nowhere near power like Bitterbeard do. I want to look that up. I think, man, have I seen him? Maybe he ain't got stopped.
I seen him hit the mat before, I think. Got up.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I might be wrong. Maybe he ain't got stopped before. But like I said, I do remember him getting the shit beat out of him a few times.
He got
stopped. Yeah, he got stopped before. But that
long, don't he?
Yeah, that really, you can't really count that. That was way back 2010.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, other than that, he ain't really been stopped. But it's crazy because if you look back, man, he lost to Sullivan Guerrero back in 2017. Let me see who he did false to. So he lost to Sullivan. Since this lost to Sullivan Guerrero, right? He fought Melvin Russell, nobody. He got the shit beat out of him by Dimitri Bivol. He fought Jesse Hard. Jesse Hard, he lied.
Right, he ain't nobody.
Jesse Hart ain't got no motherfucking heart. They need to take the heart out of his last name.
Yeah, dog.
He ain't got none. And I've seen him several times live, ringside. Like, he ain't really got no heart like that. He fought later Alvarez, and we know he got a suspect here. Shit, Kovalev stopped him. He fought Maxim. I don't even know how to say his name, but yeah, I remember that fight.
Right, nobody.
Yeah, nobody. And then the Steve Jafar, his last fight, man, he getting stopped.
Bro,
Like, all that shit is smoke and mirrors, because when you go, because we seen all of these fights, right? We watch all these fights, but you know, sometimes we'll forget. But then when you go back and you say, okay, let me remember who he fought. And all of that shit is smoke and mirrors. Who he beat?
the only person he really beat was 97-year-old Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who he really beat? You know what I'm saying? They building them up. Oh man, Joe Smith, and then, you know, they do that shit on ESPN. They build you up to look. But come on, man, when you really look at it, who he beat?
Joe Smith, the real life Rocky Balboa.
Now, Bitterby, when he beat Boasty, to me, that's a hell of a win, because Boasty can fight his motherfucking ass off. And that was a hell of a fight. He older now, but you know, shit, he still got that strength. And then what he just did to Marcus Browning, that let me know everything I need to know. He finna stop Joe Smith. The referee gonna have to stop it, or they gonna have to throw in the towel.
Hey man, we got the numbers. We got the number. Y'all ready? I don't think y'all ready. Fighter ratings number 18. Andre S.O.G. Ward. A 9.875. God.
Hey, that's about accurate in the motherfucker.
Perfect.
Damn.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Woo, shit.
That's the highest one yet, ain't it?
Yes, sir. Woohoo, shit. He higher than Floyd. He's higher than Floyd.
Woo. I've been saying for a long time. To me,
he even balanced us out a little bit. He hit him with a 7.5 in there and everything.
What I hit him with a 7.5 with?
No, hold on.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, yeah. The only thing that dropped is the honest power and everything else he hit. His average was like a 9.75 going.
Mm-hmm. He deserved it though.
No chance took him over the top. God damn.
Boy, a monster, man. Andre Ward is class personified. He's the essence of boxing, bro. Real talk. Like, if you want your son to learn how to box, I mean, he's not a bad one to turn on, fam.
Right. Facts.
Woo, man. Sheesh.
You know, honestly, that's pretty accurate, Rick. Like, I mean, when you look at it,
it's like I'm just saying, man, bro, this dude is we be underrating this dude, man. I'm talking about boxing as a whole, be underrating this dude, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this man the truth, bro. This man the truth. He don't have a lot of weaknesses, man. He really don't, man. He really don't, man. So hey, that's it, man. Andre Ward, fighter ratings number 18 in the books. Andre Ward comes in at 9.875, the highest rating since the beginning of fighter ratings, man. We're going to get up here and let y'all out here catch the rest of the game. It looks like the score right now is 74-57 going into the...
Yo. Everything hit but Washington, but the Mystics. Angels playing there. Fucking Washington missed. My WNBA blew today. I'm gonna shut this joint down, man.